Hello. Good day, everyone. We're starting the finals of Veterans Cricket USA 2025. Is going to get underway in a minute or so. Texas Red Cobras versus San Francisco Blasters. Texas Red Cobras led by Mr. Kuldeep Patel, and San Francisco Blasters, Mr. Sunny Singh. Texas Red Cobras won the toss and elected to bat. It's a 20-over game. We have Ayaz Sheikh and Kashif Rana at the crease. So Roloff Hines going to start proceedings for San Francisco. There's a miss run up. Checking his run up. Looks like something bothering him. He's going to have a close look at his run up. And facing him is Kashyap Rana. It's pretty sunny afternoon here at Houston Musa Stadium in Pearland, and there's a first ball driven to covers and it's racing to the boundary for a 4. Overpitch delivery by Rodolph, and Kashyap was quick on his foot to drive it towards the cover boundary for a 4. Good start by the Texas Red Cobras. It's going to be an interesting game today. We have full packed teams, the 2 deserving finalists. They have played well through the tournament. And what best to match that in the finals. And this was slightly outside off, short of good length, but cut towards the extra cover. Fielder at 30-yard circle stops it. Some adjustments to the field on the leg side. And they are right now with 6-3 field, operating with that packed on the offside. And that's going to be the focus, keep it outside off. And it was cut towards third man for a single. Most of the players for Texas Red Cobras are from Houston, local boys, but Hayaz Sheikh, one of the players from the Dallas area. And this is on the stump, driven straight to the fielder. It's a pretty good pitch. Lot of runs. You have to play positively. There's a lot of runs here. Good outfield. It travels. And there's an edge and it misses the keeper, but they have third man protecting the boundary. He makes a good stop and the batsman finished the second run. It was close to the keeper, just going wide of it. There are road offense generating some pace. Perfect delivery outside off, taking the edge of the batsman. Gentle push towards mid-on and they steal a single. Very good running between the wicket. That ends the first over and score is 8 without loss. Seemed to be a problem with the wicket keeper. There are a couple of players checking on him. I think he might have pulled a muscle while, stretching towards taking the catch. He reached to his right, but looks like he pulled a muscle or so. Seems to be in a big pain. Looks like hamstring to me, but I think there are a few people coming to help him up. Yeah, he's up. Limping though. Amit Sharma is the bowler coming from the far end. That's the Balkis end. And he will be bowling to Ayaz. This is swinging outside off, started off way outside off and just carries outside the wide line, and that's wide. Amit Sharma seems to be generating good swing. There's a gentle breeze across the ground coming from the cover area towards mid wicket, and Amit Sharma able to swing it. This went low. Wicketkeeper did good thing by stopping it. Saurabh Singh is the wicketkeeper for San Francisco Blasters. This delivery was shot and pulled by Ayaz towards deep square leg. Fielder does well to stop it, and the batsman crossover for double. The square leg fielder did very good chase and stoppage, prevented easy 2 runs. This one again is generating a swing, and it starts from way outside off and goes further outside the wide line for a wide, yet another wide. In my opinion, 180 is a par score on this pitch, so I'd say Texas team has started off well. There's another wide down the leg side. Bowler trying to compensate for the earlier wides, straying down the leg, as they call it, overcompensation. But he's trying to get his rhythm. Seems to be a good bowler, generating good swing. He just has to concentrate. Just outside off. This one comes into the batsman. Batsman does well for a backward push towards mid-off area for a single. After 1.4, 1.3, Texas Cobras is 14. 9.33 run rate. Driven square cut towards the backward point area for double by Kashif Rana. Temperatures right now is around 83, 85 degrees. Very pleasant for cricket. There's a possibility of some thunderstorms later, so we're hoping that it doesn't interrupt the game. Last ball of the second over coming up. There's some field adjustments for Ayaz. The offside is being packed. This is slog driven towards long off area for a single. Amit Sharma settling down for a good line just outside off. End of the over, 10 runs conceded. And with that, Texas Red Cobras is 18 for no loss in two overs. In the first game of the tournament between Texas Red Cobras and San Francisco Blasters, San Francisco Blasters won the game easily. It was a collapse on Texas Red Cobras' innings. They could only score 104 runs in their stipulated 20 overs, and San Francisco Blasters finish it in 14.2 overs with loss of 3 wickets. So I'm sure Texas Red Cobras want to come strong and hard in this game. They getting opportunity to bat in a fairly better conditions than the first game, and this delivery was outside off. It came in and the keeper misses it, and bye awarded. Nice delivery on the off stump, good length, and it's cut towards the backward point area for a single. The two batsmen settling in well, taking some quick singles, piercing few fielders in few instances. Most of the runs have come off singles, doubles. San Francisco yet to concede a boundary. After the first delivery was a 4, so they're doing well, but they're leaking runs in singles, doubles. It's a good dot ball by Rodolph. Again, run towards the empty cover region, pierces the fielder, goes for the extra cover boundary for a 4. Ayaz does well to get to the pitch of the delivery and dispatches it to the cover boundary for a 4. That's the second boundary of the innings. As I was mentioning, the first delivery was also dispatched towards cover boundary. And there's some adjustment in the field. Again, it's a packed offside field. This one is shot and it hits the batsman on his side. Hopefully he's fine. He seems to be holding his right cheek. It's asking for attention from the pavilion. It was a nasty hit. Batsman seems to be doing fine. He walking towards halfway towards pavilion to get some attention and help. Very nice bouncer, directed directly to the head. Ayaz taking Rodolph on, tries to pull it, misses the pull, and it hits his left cheek. while the batsman is being attended by his fellow teammates. The wicketkeeper Saurabh has called in for a helmet. Ayaz has been playing without helmet. He prefers to play without helmet, just a cap on. This is stoppage of play because Ayaz was hit on the cheek. A nasty bouncer by Rodolph. It's just wrapping up. He's called in the helmet, and rightly so is wearing a helmet. Both the batsmen right now making sure that they're secured, comfortable. It's a right move by Ayaz to call a helmet. Last delivery coming up on the legs and driven towards mid wicket area for a single by Ayaz. That completes over number 3. The Red Cobras are 25 for no loss. Amit Sharma's second over, first delivery. He does good fielding of his own bowling. This one tossed up and driven directly to the mid-on fielder. No run. Amit Sharma has settled to a good line and length now, keeping it just outside off. Probably operating with the cross seam delivery. I don't see swing anymore. So he's focusing on line and length more than the swing. And this one swung, so done well by Ayaz. Drove it to the mid-on area. Way outside the off, Ayaz tries to make a heave to drive it towards cover, misses it, takes a walk towards square leg, gets his thoughts back, probably thinking he should not have missed that. Amit has not conceded any runs so far in this over. 4 deliveries gone. And this one tossed up and it goes between the cover and mid-off. And long chase by a fielder at the cover, and in the meantime batsman crossover for double. Good fielding so far by San Francisco Blasters. They have not given anything out in the field. They've stopped a couple of boundaries. This one tossed again, he misses the line and clean bowled. Hits his off stump, and that's the first wicket of Texas Red Cobras. Ayaz Sheikh gone at 14, bowled by Amit Sharma, and that's end of over number 4. Red Cobras are 27 for 1. New batsman is Suhas Naik. He has been among runs, one of the leading run scorer of the tournament. And Rodolph is about to start his third over. And dropped by the wicketkeeper. It was a regulation catch. The ball taking edge and grasped by the keeper. Rodolph not happy with the keeper. He turned back, indicated to him that it was a regulation catch. Should be taking that, and this one is driven towards mid-on, and batsman still a single. Bowler not happy, but walks back to his bowling mark. Disappointed, hoping that his few of the catches he generated, two, both going, one going past the wicketkeeper, one he grasped. Has been bowling well. 15 runs conceded in 2.2 overs so far. And this one is banged and shot. And they cross over for a quick single. The ball goes to the short mid-wicket fielder directly. He does good to pick up and throw, but in the meantime, the batsmen were quick to cross over. This one is cut by Kashyap and it goes directly to the fielder. Comfortable single at the end. Apologies, looks like they didn't run a single. That's why they're having a discussion. They could have, but the non-striker thought it was risky. It went directly to the fielder, who was standing at the edge of the 30-yard boundary. 30-yard line, apologies. And this one is again played towards the same fielder, but this time the batsman steal a single. I think that's what they would have talked, that the fielder is deep and on 30-yard. Let's try to take single if it is even few meters away from him. And that's exactly what they did in the previous delivery. And this one is on the pads. And batsman plays it directly to the mid-on. In fact, mid-wicket, wide mid-on fielder. Very good over by Rodolph, conceding only 3 runs. Red Cobras' run rate has been slipping. Now it's at 6. It started off around 9. But it's too early in the innings. They're being watchful. They lost Ayaz so far. And Amit is also finishing up his 3rd over. So this will be last over in the power play. This ball cut into the pads and batsman complete a single, a leg by. Looks like the scorer has mistook it as a run. And this one was just around the wide line. Square cut by Sohas for a single. And that was the 4th boundary of the inning. Kashyap run. There's some adjustment in the field right now. They are employing the long off, short covers, extra cover, point, gully, and 3rd man. So 6 fielders on the off. And this one is on the stumps. And batsman gets off balance but manages to sweep it. Gone to backward square leg boundary for 4. Yet another boundary scored by Kashif. On the leg side, they have long on and then short mid wicket and square leg. And this one was wide, outside off, and it's cut and goes past the point fielder, and it rolls towards the boundary but stops just inches before boundary. And in the meantime, the batsmen have completed 3. Last ball of the power play coming up, and this one again outside off, and it is takes a thick edge, rolls towards the third man boundary for a 4. The third 4 of the over, very expensive one. 17 coming from the 6th over. With that, power play is complete. The Red Cobras are 47 for 1 wicket. Roldorf Hines is starting his 4th over, is finishing up his spell. He has been bowling very tight. From his 3 overs, he has given 17 runs. 2 drop catches of his bowling so far. And this one is driven back to the bowler by Kashif. This delivery is on the pads and driven to short mid-wicket fielder for a single. The Red Cobras taking good singles. Most of the deliveries going directly to the fielder. They are able to convert them into singles. This delivery is banged shot, goes directly to the fielder, but again a mix up and mess up. It could have been a run out, but the fielder fumbled. In the meantime, the batsman crossed over for a single. Should have been a wicket, a run out. Again, short delivery, takes a top edge and goes towards the third man boundary for a 4. They have a third man fielder guarding the boundary, but it goes straight over the wicket keeper's head. No chance for the third man fielder to cut it. And with that, 50 is up. And it comes on the 7th over. Last ball of Rodolph's spell coming up has been tight bowling, and this one is square driven, misfielding by the fielder. It goes between his legs. There was some part of his body because of which it touched the ball, because of which it didn't go to the boundary. In the meantime, batsmen have completed 2 runs. They have been tight with the fielding San Francisco Blasters so far, but lately few misfieldings costing them few runs and a potential run out. Balbir Singh is replacing Amit from the far end with the gentle medium, and he's been bowling well through the tournament, and Blasters are hoping to put some breaks in Red Cobras proceedings. Let's see. First delivery, gentle pace on the stumps, and batsman drives it towards cover, short cover, and they take single. This one has been driven, bisecting the mid wicket and the long on fielder for a boundary. It was driven fast, and the ball races to the boundary. Doesn't give any opportunity for the 2 fielders to cut it off. Driven towards the long on area, and the fielder fumbles, and the batsman managed to complete 2. Again, as I said, lately the fielding has been a little sluggish. They are not able to prevent few quick runs, the doubles, and this one has been driven towards the extra cover boundary for yet another 4. And this over 11 from four deliveries is turning out to be a little bit expensive over. Let's see if Balbir can pull it back with his 2 deliveries remaining. This one again driven towards the cover area. The batsman take an easy single. So as I mentioned, has been among the runs in the tournament, has been playing at a very fast rate. In this innings also so far 200 the strike rate,
And Kashyap drives it directly to the fielder. Again a fumble. And the batsman managed to steal a single. And that completes Balbir's first over. 13 runs conceded. And after 8, Red Cobras are 69 for 1. Arun Mukhija, he's starting from the pavilion end. Seems to be an off spinner. Let's see. Yeah, looks like an off spinner. And the first delivery gently driven towards the cover by Kashyap. And this is swept from outside off towards the deep mid-wicket boundary, and the fielder does well, Balbir, to prevent double. Just a single, very good fielding in the deep. And this is driven towards the cover boundary. Fielders converging and managed to do a stop and prevent a sure shot 4. Just 2 in this delivery while Ankur has been bowling well. The batsmen are employing an attacking approach towards his delivery. This one goes towards deep square leg boundary. Done well by the mid-wicket fielder. Cut it off. Both the batsmen trying to take on Ankur. And a wild swing by Sohas. Misses the line completely. And his off stump is knocked. And that is second wicket for Red Cobras. Saeed Shafiq Ali, the wicketkeeper of Red Cobras. He's the next batsman in, going to face Ankur, his last delivery. Shafiq defends his delivery, it goes directly to the mid-wicket fielder, and that ends a successful over by Ankur, conceding 5 runs and taking an important wicket of Sohas, who has been in prolific form in the tournament. Right now, after end of 9 overs, Red Cobras run rate is 8.22, a decent run rate. Double spin attack operated by San Francisco, Krishna Prasad. Krishna Prasad is another batsman in the tournament who has been scoring heavily, and he's an very useful all-rounder, an off spinner, one of the contenders for the MVP of the tournament. And this one was wide outside the off. It goes towards the extra cover boundary. The fielder does well to stop it. And in the meantime, batsman had time for only completing single. Could have been a double, but I guess there was some misunderstanding between the two batters. Gentle push towards the third man, and it's another quick single by the batting team. They've been doing well, taking quick singles, converting singles into doubles, taking every opportunity that San Francisco fielders have provided to them, accumulate runs. And this one has been driven towards the long off boundary. The batsman wants second, but the fielder has been quick on his legs, preventing from the batsman from taking the 2. And tossed up delivery driven towards the long on boundary for yet another single. Shafiq tries to cut it. The ball delivery was closer to the stumps. Misses it. Krishna completes yet another tidy over. 5 runs conceded. Last 2 overs have conceded 10 runs. So San Francisco with that. Texas Red Cobras is 17-9 in 10 overs. Halfway mark in the innings. And we're going to take a quick break for drinks, I suppose. Umpires don't want a break right now at this point of time, so we're going to continue the proceedings. There's some argument between batsman and the umpire. Rather a little bit passionate discussion. I believe the batsman is complaining about the activity around the side screen. By a lot of players are moving across the side screen, and the batsman not being happy. We're going to take a break. I'll be back in few. Kindly stay tuned.
We're back on. Few interruptions. Little bit of emotions running down. Few of the players, particularly after the wicket of Shafiq Ali. So we're back into proceedings. Janisar Khan is the new batsman. And he has taken double in the first delivery. And this delivery races towards the third man boundary for 4. End of over number 11. 90 for 3. Krishna Pratap starting the over number 12. This was way outside off. Kashyap tries to. Oh, he's out. He tries to sweep the delivery, which was way outside off. I'm not sure whether the ball turned in, hit the batsman bat, he played on, or it was a stump. We'll come to know. Kashyap Rana played well for his 40. 29 deliveries he took, in fact 30th. Next batsman is Humayun Bashir. He comes in at the fall of Kashyap Rana's wicket. Toss-up delivery on the middle and off. Gently driven back to the bowler by Humayun. Played to the long off boundary for a single, and Humayun opens his account. That ends the tidy over by Krishna. Only one run conceded with one wicket. That of set batsman Kashif Rana. After 12 overs, Red Cobras 91 for 4. Ankur Himayu driven to the short covers region for a single. Two new batsmen on the crease, Janisar and Himayu. And they're going to try to build the innings and partnership at this point of time. This is a crucial junction. Last 8 hours coming up. They will try to quickly settle in and then try to launch. And this one is swept towards fine leg region by Jan Resar for a very well-deserved boundary. He played it very fine, although there's nobody guarding that boundary. No deep square leg, no fine leg. So it was a boundary from the word go. Again, interruption. There are folks, they are walking in front of the side screen, creating some disruption to the proceedings. And this is again played by the batsman towards vacant backward square leg region. As I said, there's nobody guarding that. In the meantime, batsman complete third run. The batsman is utilizing the field placements. There's nobody in the deep fine leg, square leg region. And now bowling team has employed one player there to guard that. Himayu tries to employ the same tactics Janyasar had employed in the last two deliveries, trying to play it towards the fine leg region, wrapped on the pad, plumb in front, and umpire has no hesitation in declaring him leg before. And that's the 5th wicket down for Red Cobras.
Farhan is the new batsman. He's going to be facing Ankur. Ankur has been among the wickets. He has taken 3 of Red Cobras wickets so far. Still 1 number remaining for him after this over. Driven towards the cover region for a single. Gets up strike. And Janis are back on strike. He's played well. Has been able to use the field, piercing few of the gaps. This delivery cuts towards the backward pine boundary for a fine 4. Takes Janissar to 17. And that completes an eventful over. 13 runs with 1 wicket falling in this over. This one is tossed up. Farhan plays gentle drive towards cover region for an easy single. Playing smartly, Farhan. Giving the strike to Janissar. Janissar plays watchfully. Drives it back to the bowler. And this one, he hits it high and handsome for a 6-hour long off boundary. He has been watchful to Krishna so far, seeing what he's employing, which deliveries, tactics. And this one was in his reach, and he did not miss an opportunity to dispatch it over the long off boundary for a huge 6. Again watchful Janissar, waiting for the delivery which is in his arc. Smart cricket. This one's tossed up and square driven to the point for a single. And that completes Krishna's third over. 8 runs off this over. And with that, after 14 overs, Red Cobras 112 for the loss of 5 wickets. Ranveer Johar is the new bowler. He bowls left arm leg spin. He's going to be starting from the pavilion end. Over number 15. Played towards the long off region for a single by John Nesar. The misfielding in the cover costing a run. Should have been a single. So far, Ranveer has been tidy in his over, conceding few singles, and this should have been a single as well, but misfielding by the fielder. This one is on the leg stump, and Farhan tries to pull it towards deep backward square leg, but not able to, and wide declared. Another miscue by Farhan. This one was outside off. Farhan tries to capitalize on the width, but not able to make contact. Yet another single to end the over. 7 runs conceded, and with that 15 overs gone, last 5 overs coming up. The Red Cobras would like to finish strong, scoring around 50 in the last 5 overs. That will take them to 180, 170.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, incredible ball, well low cap. Oh, the sudden appeal and it's gone. What is happening? KP, he's been the man so far. Very economical. Gets the second wicket. Stumped. Incredible. This final here. Live to you from the Musa Stadium in Houston, Texas. Red Cobras taking on the San Francisco Blasters. The Blasters have come in here undefeated. They've had the edge, definitely beating the Red Cobras in the league phase. They're dominating. A lot depends upon Janisar Sheikh. So Janisar Khan, he's on 26 from 14. He's doing really good. KP, it's his last over. They've got to hang on to him. It's been super economical, not easy to score from him. The ball kept really low. $119 for 6. Start of the 16th over. So Rafi here, my partner in crime in the commentary room.
Thanks, Shrey. Thanks for having me here. It's great to be here. This Musa Stadium, the iconic stadium that we've had in Houston, have seen many games, local, internationals, and a lot of different players who've played on this ground. So some fond memories for myself also on this ground. So really a very, very nice facility, and what a game it is. A great final for this veterans with the Texas 119 for 6. The Red Cobras and San Francisco Blasters really doing very well. They've pulled the game back quite a bit.
That was a shot played in two minds. He wanted to go towards the off and flick it towards the leg, and then he changed his heart, just trying to slap it down. Dot ball. Oh, there you go. He's just driving it down. Oh, could be close. No. It's all happening here, the Musa Cricket Stadium. So, Rafi, can you explain me a little about who would be this ground home for? Which team assumes this to be the home ground?
So I think that many teams. This is the stadium was built by Saki Muhammad, and he named the stadium after his father Musa, and the other ground on the other side was named after his mother, which is Bilqis. So to honor his parents, he built this ground, and this ground has been a premier ground in Houston for ages. Between this ground and the Prairie View, these are the two main cricket fields which truly have turf wickets in Houston. And different teams play here.
Oh, that's a good shot. Janisar Khan, he's looking comfortable out there in the center. He's picking up, he's getting those singles right for KP. It's not easy to hit him. He's been super economical. He's turning it.
And Janisar Khan is a tremendous, incredible player. He's actually played he's played a lot of first-class cricket in Pakistan. He's also played in the PSL.
Oh, wow. That's definitely some introduction. Oh, that's gone. That's right in front of the wickets. KP gets his third wicket in the last ball of his spell. Could have just blocked him. That's 3 wickets, and KP is certainly looking like the MVP for this season.
Incredible. KP has really bowled extremely well. 16 for 3. That is an incredible bowling figures. Those are incredible bowling figures for any sort of game. Forget about a T20. So 4 runs per over. That's the average. You got 3 wickets, and what a spell KP has had.
With that wicket, the Texas Red Cobras, they now are looking in some sort of trouble. The earlier game in the Musa Stadium that's been played between the Georgia team and the Chicago Brave-On. It was a 10-over game, and both teams ended up scoring 100 plus. It was a very close game. So I was expecting something around 160 should be a good target here tonight. We've got to see if the Texas Red Cobras can push towards that 160 magic figure. We'll have a very good chance of defending it.
Yeah, I think as long as Janisar Khan is there, the possibility is always there. He's a very good player. He can turn it on anytime. So we really expect him to stay there till the end for the sake of Red Cobras. And I think San Francisco Blasters will try and see if they can contain the Red Cobras under 140. I think that would be a good total to chase. Anything above 140 to 150 will really be a...
Absolutely. And Janisar Khan, he goes down the track, just drives it towards the long off, just gets a single, rotates the strike at this point. Can't do much about it because he knows he's got to anchor the innings towards the end. He's got to play the rest of the 4 overs if the Cobras were to get the ideal total of 160 plus.
And if I'm not mistaken, the San Francisco Blasters are the champions from the last Veterans T20 last year.
I believe both these teams actually played the finals.
Yes. So it's a repeat.
Yep.
So with Sunny Singh leading the side, he's also a tremendous player, and he's captaining the side very well. And with in the opposition with Red Cobras, you have Kuldeep Patel. Of course, everyone knows Kuldeep. If you're from Houston, you definitely know Kuldeep.
Absolutely. The man who's behind this entire Veterans tournament. What an incredible tournament. Just a masterclass of its own kind. Oh, brilliantly driven down the square. Just punched it towards the covers. A single. What a fantastic tournament this has been. A 4-day tournament. Folks coming in from all over the country.
And the weather played, weather stayed away from this tournament. Unfortunately for Masters cricket, for the last so many tournaments, we've had very bad luck with weather. And this tournament just has been incredible in terms of weather. Today, I think, has been the hottest day, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely.
But otherwise, it's been beautiful. The grounds have been great, and the games have been incredible.
I couldn't agree with you more. Oh, that's gone, and Janisar Khan is gone. The big wicket. The big wicket that the San Fran Blasters were looking for. Goes down the track, misses it completely, and the keeper, he doesn't miss many.
That's a big loss.
That's the 8th wicket. The San Fran Blasters, they are cruising along.
That's a big loss for the Red Cobras. What a wicket for San Francisco Blasters. Incredible and very well bowled. Janisar Khan came down the track and he missed the line completely, and very good stumping. I think this was a third stumping or second stumping, if I'm not mistaken.
The second stump for the day. Definitely Nikunj is one of the ideal keepers that you would see, and that is the exact reason why San Fran Blasters are so strong. Everybody chips in, no matter where they are. You could be at the cover, you could be at the point, you could be keeping, you could be bowling. They're all chipping in today.
And that's what you need. And this is a team sport, so of course every player matters, every player counts. So you have to chip in. You have to have, if you think yourself as a match winner, then you have 11 match winners and you'll definitely be a team to contend with. So this has been an incredible performance. What a comeback by San Francisco Blasters. They were down and out while when Kashyap Rana was batting initially, and then they made huge inroads. So the captain himself is in, Kuldeep Patel. He's a very, very good lower order batsman, and I think everything now rests on his shoulder. Ooh, that would kept low.
That kept low for sure. I couldn't agree with you more. The weather has been incredible throughout the tournament. There were no run-out games. There were no shortened rains because of dew or any other reason. We've had the full quota of every tournament, every game in this tournament. What an incredible piece of bowling. Nice shot that is. Oh, could be close. No, it's not. Good feeling there. The extra cover. What an incredible piece of bowling. Nice shot there. Good feeling. Good all-round cricket. You've got to see that in this finals between these two mighty teams who are playing the finals for the second time in a row. And Ranveer, oh, brilliantly played towards the cover. Should get one. Oh, good one. Very economical Ranveer. 2 overs, just 10 for 1. At the end of 17, the Texas Red Cobras 124 for 8. So Rafi, which team do you play for?
Well, I'm actually part of the Texas Red Cobras. I'm not playing this tournament, but I play for the Houston team and the Texas zonal team for Masters.
You look pretty fit to not play in this game.
Looking fit versus being fit, as you know, are two different things.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree with you more. This is veterans cricket, but you can see some serious cricket competition all throughout. What incredible performances.
Looking fit is very easy. You wear the right clothes and you walk the right way outside, but you'll get found out when you actually step on the field. So
I couldn't agree with you more. I've been there myself in the morning game in the Musa. Been running around long on. Wasn't easy in those humid conditions. So we come in from Chicago. The grass level is way too high.
yep.
But these ground conditions, this is absolute heaven of cricket for us. What an incredible.
But of course, Chicago, the weather is different and don't have much humidity, and the wind blows quite a bit, especially in the afternoon. I've played a lot of cricket in Chicago, so I know exactly how the weather can change, and you could be feeling hot in the morning, and as soon as 3 o'clock hits, you're now feeling very chilly and very cold.
Absolutely. Talk about the windy city. So the Chicago weather, there's games happening there, and then there's a very good chance of rain out because it's pouring down in Chicago right now.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. And look at the weather here. Bright, what humid. Just the same country, two different weathers. That just missed the storm. It's all happening here. There's a misfield, and now they will definitely get the single they're looking for. Sepu, he would be happy to get off strike. And Kuldeep, he would be happy to get on to the strike. They're enjoying the cricket. Look at that. High fives all around. Incredible sportsmanship. Cricket of the highest quality. What more do you expect?
So going back to Chicago, the weather it's been pretty cold in Chicago. And you're saying it's raining right now. My daughter was there 2 weeks ago. She was participating in the Chicago Marathon. And she said, yes, the weather was cold, of course, compared to Houston. Anything's cold. But she said it was just incredible. The city is always incredible. And people who go there for visit, they always enjoy the visit.
Absolutely. A life that everybody would dream of.
Yeah.
Quality metropolitan. A city, a cold city, full of life. Everybody loves it. I love Chicago. Been there 20 years now. Oh, that's a full dog. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's called no. What's this? It's all happening here. The bowler, Ankur, he couldn't believe it. It was bowled. So the umpire is checking in with the leg. With the keep. Oh no, the leg umpire turns it down. He says no, it was alright. Sepu, he wouldn't be happy with 2 decisions, but that's alright. Because at the end of the day, that's the right decision.
Yeah, I think the ball was dipping in. I don't think it was above his waist height. So I think the right decision has been made, and he completely misread and missed the ball.
And Ankur, he picks up the 4th wicket. Just getting lucky on that occasion. Should have been gone. Should have been punished. It was full on to him. Missed it completely, beaten by the pace. Completely missed it and gets bowled. How often do you see that, Rafi?
Yeah, that's incredible. But what a spell! I mean, you talk about Ankur's spell of 4 wickets, but compare that to KP's spell. I mean, you can really see that 3 wickets for KP and 4 wickets for Ankur, 7 wickets between the two of them. But with KP bowling at 16, giving away only 16 runs in his 4 overs.
Absolutely incredible piece of bowling there. It's the last wicket now, Texas Cobras. They will look to bat throughout. They might want to add maybe even 12, 13 runs, run a ball at this point, make it 140, 145-ish. Still would be a competitive total. Texas Cobras, anything could happen, by the way, because it's getting a little overcast right now.
Yeah, I think anything above 140 is a good, decent score. And hopefully, with Kuldeep at one end, the captain, he's got a good head on his shoulder and he can really bat. He can really change the game. If he gets going, he can turn the game. He can turn the game, the last 2 overs around. So, from a Red Cobra standpoint, I think they'll be expecting KC to really do something. And from the San Francisco Blasters, from Sonny's standpoint, he would like to get this last wicket as quickly as he can and try and chase anything below 130.
Absolutely. San Fran, they have a very, very good batting lineup. They bat deep. But you just don't know. A couple of wickets in the power play, anything could happen. So it's going to be a good chase. Very interesting chase. Not a high total really, but very, very good score for a Musa Stadium. 140.
And Cobras have a good bowling lineup too. So
absolutely. So
I'm sure they will not make it easy for anyone.
That's deviated. That wasn't intentional. But Kuldeep, he would have gotten a single anyways. No.
If they play smart and they run a ball from here, will get them to 139.
Absolutely. 140. It's a decent total to defend. Gives them edge. Oh, what a shot this is. Picked it up. Pitched a little bit short. Pushed it towards the mid wicket. Just 1 run. Good feeling there in the deep. That's an incredible shot from Kuldeep. He's looking really comfortable. Firoz at this point should just look to rotate the strike. There you go.
Ooh, that one kept low again. Very lucky. I think he got an inside edge.
He could have actually done that staying outside the wickets. That's exactly what Kuldeep is probably trying to tell him. Take the leg guard. Just defend it. That's alright. Maybe punch it down. Get a single. Oh, he goes for it. It just misses the stump as well. Everything's happening here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Musa Stadium. If you are in and around the Musa Stadium in Houston, you might want to be here. It's getting interesting by the ball. Incredible atmosphere here. Crowd gathering in numbers. Food, there's DJ. Incredible atmosphere. Folks are loving it. All the teams who've played in the morning games, they're all sitting here enjoying and cheering for this magnificent tournament final.
So that's the end of the 19th over. 131 for 9. Last over and I'm sure Red Cobras would like to take it all the way till the end, and at least get 9 more runs to make it 140 and make it a competitive score. And for San Francisco Blasters, 1 more wicket for them, and they'll be chasing what I would say would be a slightly below par score.
The last over, they've got to maximize it. At the same time, they only have 1 wicket. How much can the Cobras make? Oh, that was right. Feroz Sheikh, he will definitely rotate the strike, and Kuldeep will not want a second. He wants to face the last 5 balls. Maybe look to maximize, hit that 140 mark. Sunny Singh, the captain, coming in himself. Oh, that's not timed well. Just kind of punched it down towards the long on. Will definitely get a single. That's 2 good runs though. These are valuable runs, mind you. If the game gets really tricky, these 1s and 2s, they kind of are the edge. Brilliantly played. Oh, there's a mix-up in the center. It could be anything, and that's gone. Yes, it is. That's the end for the Texas Red Cobras. There was definitely some misunderstanding in the middle. And the San Fran Blasters, they are definitely out there. They will be happy with this total. They are looking confident. They're celebrating in the center. They will look to chase down 133. What do you think, Rafi?
I think that's a very good comeback by the San Francisco Blasters. What a spell by KP and Ankur. Excellent comeback. I would think that the Red Cobras are slightly below par in terms of total, but I do believe that they would believe that they have a good bowling lineup, and they can definitely try and defend the score. So I think the game's still on, and it'll be a good game. The second inning of this game will really be very, very entertaining. And if he knows the San Francisco Blasters, I know that they will be going after blasting away from the word go. So I think we're all in for a very, very good afternoon.
Absolutely, Rafi. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be a break now. So, we will come back in the second innings to see if and when San Fran Blasters will take the mighty Red Cobras, chasing down 134. See you all in a while.
Hello, welcome back to the VC USA finals for the T20 tournament for 2025. We have San Francisco Blasters chasing, needing about 20 runs from 4 overs to win this game. They look like in complete control. Okay, this is looking to be a win for San Francisco coming up. I want to welcome Paresh Patel, owner of Chicago Braeborn, who is here with us. Chicago is a new addition to the Veterans USA franchise. Paresh is from Chicago, and I just want to welcome him here. So welcome, Paresh bhai.
Thank you very much for having me here.
Okay, you want to say a few words about yourself and your involvement with cricket in Chicago?
Well, I've been involved in cricket in Chicago since the late 90s. I've been playing myself, and then in the last 10 years decided to venture into development for cricket stadiums and team ownerships and management. So recently we got approval to build 25,000 seat stadium in the Chicago suburbs called Oswego, and that is it's a 34-acre development that we are doing in the Chicagoland region.
Okay, great. So now while we are back to live action, I see it's a white ball down the leg side, bowled by Amir Shahzad, who's bowled 3 overs for 19 runs, taking 1 wicket. So to continue that discussion, Paresh bhai, what is your goal with this stadium?
The goal is to give back to the game that we love. The whole idea about creating this stadium is an opportunity for our youth and also professional cricketers to flourish in this country. USA is the biggest sports market in the world, and we want to bring cricket to mainstream America.
Okay, great. Okay, so the last ball, Krishna just hit a square of the wicket, takes the singles, and Rudolph Hines back on strike as Amir motors in to bowl, and it's pulled down to long on. They're going for a single. They thought about the 2 for a second, but looks like they didn't want to take any risks because this is they just need less than a run a ball. So why take the risk? So Paresh bhai, tell me about how you put this team together. I know it's your first tournament, and your feedback on how things are going so far here.
Well, first of all, I like to mention about the folks, the organizers, and the people behind who put all this tournament together. It takes a lot of hard work, effort to pull a tournament like this. So I appreciate that. We were the new addition this season. Of course, we want to represent Chicago from a over 40s, over 50s players perspective, and we put a lot of folks that play cricket in Chicago, give them an opportunity to represent themselves through the Braeborn brand in tournaments worldwide, as well as Veterans Cricket USA.
Great. Excellent. So in Rudolph, drives it down to long on, takes 2 runs, and the score is 120 for 3. San Francisco needs 14 more runs in the next 3 overs. So they look to be coasting to a win. Whereas the next ball is a wild swing on the offside by Rudolph, and he doesn't connect because it's a white ball. So with the single off a wide is 2 runs. So the score moves on to 122 for 3. So Paresh bhai, how was the performance for your team in this tournament?
This is the first year for us, in the tournament. We progressed as each game went on in the tournament. We fell short to qualify for the playoffs, but again, this is our first season. New guys coming in, new squad coming in. So now we are gelling as a team. We learn from our lessons what we need, and then we can come back next season stronger.
Great. Any players that you want to highlight that you feel are good for your team that have done well either this season or you see as prospects for the following seasons coming up?
I would not mention specific names because it would not be right for the squad itself. But there are highlights, mentioned highlights, I would say, from a name perspective. A lot of our bowlers, Narain did a good job. Heyman did a good job. Batting-wise, we had Sai, who performed well from the batting perspective. And many players who contributed throughout the tournament. So our squad is pretty new, so we learn from it and then continue to grow.
Okay, while going back to live action, Krishna hits a beautiful shot down the square leg. He just, flicked it, and it goes for a boundary. So with that, Krishna moves on to 34 from 32 balls, and San Francisco Blasters 126 for 3. 17 overs done, needing just 8 more runs from 3 overs. So, looks like the champagne bottle is about to be opened up by the San Francisco team and Sunny Singh, who is the owner for the team. So, when do you believe, Paresh bhai, I know infrastructure development is not easy. What are the plans for how soon you think the stadium will be ready?
Rightly said, development is quite a undertaking, and especially this kind of a special development. We got delayed by our EPA permits by a year and a half. That puts it on behind schedule, but we are hoping to get the stadium constructed by 2027.
Okay, excellent. And is that stadium going to be in a covered stadium, or have just a regular field with stands and like a cricket stadium?
It would be actually an open venue, just like cricketing stadiums across the globe. It would be a 25,000 seater, but it would also have entertainment components like the hotel, restaurant, the members clubhouse, and the players clubhouse with hospitality suites, a sports bar, high performance training. So a lot of elements. So this is more of an entertainment venue where cricket is the anchor as a sport.
Okay. Yeah, the reason I was asking the question, I know Chicago, you are only able to play in a few months a year, with the cold weather, and if you have something where, obviously it's going to be a huge undertaking, but good, I think you will have a chance to build a cricket stadium, which I don't believe exists in Chicago right now, and will be good for the cricket community over there to play local games, as well as for hosting international tournaments and other plans that you may have to bring more cricket to Chicago.
Yeah, you highlighted a pretty good point about our season, right? Winters are pretty harsh in Chicago, but if you look at the amount of play that happens from April to October, it's similar to English cricket. English cricket is from April to October, and we follow the same schedule in Chicago as well. So when somebody mentions about our winters and no play in winter, you don't need to have 365-day operations. All you need is a good 6 months of cricket. That's the season.
Great. Meantime, in live action, Farhan Hamid bowled 3 dot balls, and I think the 4th ball was a full toss, which was heaved down to leg side by Krishna. It takes 2 runs, so that brings down the target to 5 from 2.2 overs. So we should be wrapping this up here soon. Meanwhile, the next ball he drives to point extra cover region. It's a dot ball again. So yeah, it's coming up to the conclusion for a good tournament. Anything you want to say about the group that brought you in? I know Janak Patel is the president or the founder of this league. Any feedback you have about this tournament, I think, which you already gave, but your association with with these teams here.
No, I really appreciate having us, giving the call to join Veterans Cricket USA from Chicago region, and we appreciate that call. Especially we want to represent the Chicago region from a senior perspective, but also that this group of guys I know them personally, a few of them, and that made it easier from a decision-making perspective. This is a second year of operations for Veterans Cricket USA, so there's some teething issues, but we are working through that. And hopefully, as we mature over the years, I think we will probably we'll be putting out a better product, global product, and hopefully we'll be visiting international countries as well as part of this Veterans Cricket USA.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that, Paresh. In the meantime, I think the 19th over is going to be bowled here. I'm waiting to see who picks up the ball. They need 5 runs from the 2 overs. It's a huge shot here by Krishna was facing. They haven't updated the bowler here yet, but yeah, it looks like the number 11. Okay, that was Firoz. Sorry. So the first ball, it's a drop catch. They take 2 runs, and then the second ball, it looks like they took a single here off of Feroz, and they need 2 more runs. San Francisco Blasters do, and is driven down to long off by Krishna. Krishna has moved on to 37 from 36 balls. Rudolph Hines 22 off 20 balls. So this is a fantastic partnership that is doing the job for the Blasters. Look, wow, excellent catch there. The last ball was a full toss from Feroz. That was hit down to the square leg mid-wicket region, and was an excellent catch taken there by the square leg fielder. So while we have a new batsman coming in, Paresh bhai, any other thoughts or any other items you want to add to our conversation just now about either Chicago Braeborn or VC USA?
Sure. What we like to do is all the franchise teams within the Veterans Cricket USA should promote youth crickets in their respective cities and also introduce cricket to their school districts as well. That is very important to introduce this sport from the elementary level, which is going to be a fun entry-level cricket programs, graduate to the middle schools and then high school competition. Illinois just passed the law last year to include cricket as an official sport in the high school offering. So we will be working with the school district in Oswego as well as surrounding school district to introduce cricket in the Chicago region as well. But also I would encourage the fellow franchise ownership groups to introduce the same as well. That's where the grassroots growth seems to be predominant and to sustain a farm system to pro levels.
Yeah, thanks. That's a daunting task. That is not easy. I have been involved in cricket for a long time here, and needs a lot of investments to be able to bring cricket to the elementary schools. In the meantime, out here, Krishna, actually it's Deep. Deep takes a single off this ball from Feroz, and San Francisco Blasters have won by 6 wickets. I'm sure Sunny Singh is a very happy camper. He's a great guy who's been with this VCUSA group from the beginning, and it's happy times for the franchise and for the team from San Francisco. Congratulations. Parishma, anything you want to say finally before we wrap up here?
No, just thank you to the organizing committee as well as all the volunteers and behind the scene people who helped organize this and in a 4-day tournament. So we appreciate all the help and we look forward to next tour for the Veterans Cricket USA.
Okay, great. So with that, this is Rizwan Mohammed signing off from Musa Stadium here in Houston. Until next time, see you. Good night.